shooting guard at 6'6", number 35,
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Flag. And it's Davis in at the 4. And for Detroit, we've got Dyson Daniels. And it's Adams in at center, filling out the middle. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this. Game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's the Senge. Pass to Davis. From downtown, Adams grabs the miss. Picked it out of midair. Senge. And the basket is good.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Here's Hamilton. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Davis. Back to Lillard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Hamilton. Inside. Rob. Here's Flag. Adams covering. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. The three. Here's Lillard. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Daniels passes to Kirilenko. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Detroit. And here's Flag outside. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
No good on the second free throw. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Daniels. Here's Hamilton from deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Lillard against Daniels. Lillard passes to Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Pistons leading. Pass to Daniels. Wallace up top, shoots over Davis. Wallace misses.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Second is Dyson Daniels.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the Pistons. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wallace. And he goes in for the dunk.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's the Senge. Back to Lillard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Free throw good, Lillard. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Thomas. And again, it's Detroit converting. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Flagg. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Spears. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Bynum with a rebound. for Detroit. They've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Thomas, right side. Count that bucket. Thomas has got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's stolen. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Bynum. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Flag outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's a minute 59 left in the first. Thomas passes to Bynum. And the three off target. Mavericks trail by 4. Lillard outside. And there's Spears on the assist by Lillard.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
A minute 29 left in the first quarter of the game. Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. 6 to shoot. Thomas against Lillard. Thomas misses. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Pass to Flag. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Detroit.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. The Pistons have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Pistons, Thomas.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard outside. To the left wing. Pass to Flag. Fires for 3. The shot by Lillard, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Lillard against Thomas. Picked by Prince. good. Thomas has got 8 points.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And so it's Detroit, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Wilkes in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. The Pistons lead by 8. Pass to Daniels. Here's Flagg. Oh, Adams with the block. Here's Kirilenko. 23 points for him last game against Orlando. Back to Daniels. Down low. Oh, he jams it straight down.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Davis. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Second shot opportunity. Over Adams. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Here's the Singate. Tipped. Now here's Daniels. Tightly guarded.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Flagg. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Daniels outside. Here's Wilkes. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
They've done a lot of good things today, but one area they need to improve is their ball security.
Mavericks trail by 12. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Flagg. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Daniels passes to Wallace. Here's Wilkes. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Asenge. And here's Davis. Adams covering. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. All right, time for an injury report.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for Detroit provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip. which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It seems the issue may not be so serious as they're allowing a return to action. I'll give you updates as I get them.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
What's remarkable to me, though, is how resilient players in the NBA are and the quality of the training staff and the approach they take in the rehab process. And that really helps accelerate the return to play, which is what every organization is trying to do.
Let's hear it one more time for your Pistons Hurt Squad.
What's up?
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Beasley outside. Nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Flag. Clock at 6. Davis a screen. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Thomas outside. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Beasley.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
On the wing, Daniels. Yet to see a basket. Thomas passes to Adams. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Fears. Here's the Senge. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams making some changes here.
Give yourself a big round of applause.
Here's Lillard. Offensive board. Here's Flag. Good D by Wallace.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Ooh, poked away. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 9.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Hamilton. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
4-3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
To the inside. Bynum. Blocked! Pass to Lillard. Here's Flag. Here's the pick. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
At the line for the Mavericks, Flag taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He gets them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Thomas outside. A minute 9 left in the second. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Lillard. Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Flag. And a two-handed jam!
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Thomas passes to Wallace. Here's Hamilton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thomas for the ball. Give him 8. And the layup is good off the glass. Thomas has got 10.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The 3, here's Lillard. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so it's Detroit, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You look at the Pistons. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Mavericks.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's Daniels, still without a bucket. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Damian Lillard out there with flag. And then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Asenge in at small forward. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
At the line for Detroit, Hamilton. Rip Hamilton. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Mavericks trail by 8. And here's Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Adams with a screen on Lillard. Out left to the wing. Lillard against Daniels. It's rebounded by Asenge.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Lillard. On the wing, Davis. Six on the shot clock. Back to Lillard. To the middle. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Daniels outside. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Daniels. Over Lillard. Daniels right side. To the right side. Adams, he's open. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Checked in for Dallas. Here's Kirilenko. He's guarded by Beasley. They grab their own miss. Daniels against Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Daniels passes to Kirilenko. Fires the 3. He's off on that one.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Pass to Lillard. Now Beasley. Take it away. Here's Kirilenko. He has 7. Adams, the pass to Wallace. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Lillard. To win the drought. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Now here's Daniels. No points so far. And there's the screen. Shot by Hamilton, no good. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Davis with the block. Pass to Lillard. Oh, the swat by Adams. Here's Hamilton. Soft touch off the glass. Hamilton's got 12. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pistons.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Now here's Daniels. Over to the left wing. Pass to Kirilenko. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Daniels misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Lillard from the top of the key. He buries it. Lillard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. It's a completely new group for the Pistons. Fears he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Prince. Still no points. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Bynum. Davis with the block. And they're able to recover. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Good. And the Pistons lead by 6.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Pistons clear it.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Prince, the pass to Bynum. Thomas outside. The floater, and it's blocked by Davis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Thomas. 10 points for him. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Beasley outside. Pass to Fears, and here's Davis. Now here's Lillard from outside the arc. Bynum with a rebound. 59 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Thomas, left side. Misses in close.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Beasley finds Davis. Here's Lillard. Pulls it. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas outside. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Thomas has got 12 points.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. Detroit on top, up by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end. Stay the course.
And Jason Kidd, he's helped create an identity for this team. Wants them to stay in character.
Yeah, and how they perform defensively. The effort they give on that end is a big part of that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Adams in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Anthony Davis.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Adams. Here's Kirilenko. It's rebounded by Asenge. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Flag. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Pistons leading. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. Pass to Hamilton. Clock at 6. Adams a screen. Kirilenko, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Asenge to take the lead. He buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Kirilenko, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Here's Flag. they get it back. Here's Lillard. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hamilton. Inside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Flagg. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Kirilenko, just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Now here's Lillard. The 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Daniels. Detroit moving the ball around. The steal. Here's Senge. Adams covering. And here's Lillard. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Stolen by Daniels.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Here's Senge. And the layup falls. Senge's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
To the wing on the left. Hamilton counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard against Daniels. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. No good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Here's Flagg. Lillard fires. It's stolen by Daniels. Here's Kirilenko. Using the glass to lay it in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Senge. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, he cannot hit. Mavericks trail by 4. Lillard on the take.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3 ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. It's not ideal.
Let's loose the 3. Not that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. Here's Kirilenko. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Mavs. They trail by 3. Now Davis. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Nope.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Wallace with it. Davis on him.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. To catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Davis. Lillard outside. Pulls it down.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
At the line for your Pistons, Adam. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And Dallas calls time here. They're trailing by 6. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A. Playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Davis outside for 3. Takes it up just in time with the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Let's meet your Indiana Pacers.
Greg, we've got... teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Vaughn is out there with Whiteside. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Mullen in at the small forward position. Now Robertson, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Five to shoot. Vaughn with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Now here's Robertson. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Down low, here's Whiteside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence. You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
That one is no good. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Mullen missed inside.
Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
And it's denied. To the middle. Here's Vaughn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time, and if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
First one falls for him. That's good as he hits both of his shots. Here is Robertson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Steps back and fires. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Edwards kicks to Vaughn. The three-pointer, no good. Pacers trailed by 3. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Maravich. Now here's Robertson. Guarded close.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
And so he makes both from the line.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Back to Edwards. No good on the triple.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Right side, Boozer shoots over Edgecombe. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Minnesota in the lead to the left wing. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Robertson with it. Boozer a screen on Mullen. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
Substitution for your Pacers, Tyson Chandler, Mathurin.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to Mullen. Outside Edwards. Mullen against Mathurin. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Here's Maravich. The kick out to Booster. It's good. This game is all even.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Mullen. Frames the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Chandler with the screen on Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Edgecombe. There's a screen. Here's Vaughn. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Nash the pass to Maravich. Indiana moving the ball around. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Mullen. 4 on the shot clock. Chandler trying to free himself up. And it's Mathurin missing. The Timberwolves shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Bart, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Timberwolves, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Outside, Maravich. Over Edwards. The rebound by Edwards. Minnesota's drawn a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Back to Mullen. Outside, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Pacers with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Indiana again missing. The Timberwolves shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Maravich. Still without a basket. Count it, good.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Mullen. Outside Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
He was certainly cold, but perhaps that basket might get him going a little bit. 1 for 6 now.
Nash outside. Outside Mathurin. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
You got Nash. Chandler is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Robertson. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here are the Pacers now after Chris Mullin scored. Pass to Nash, takes the 3, sinks the three-pointer. Nash has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Whiteside. He has 5. Offensive rebound. There's Vaughn, and the layup's good off the glass.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
The Pacers hiker is here. Pacers fans ready for the Pacers hiker.
the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Timberwolves.
And really, there's just such a lack of scoring for them from out at the top of the arc in terms of three-point range. And in today's game, you have to get scoring from the three-point range. And that area out above the free throw line extended is a real weak spot for them so far.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Outside Mullen. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mullen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
Pass to Robertson. Great tee that time from Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 8. To the paint. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Edwards inside, covered by Robertson. Edwards' shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Lets it go from deep, buries it from three-point range.
He was free to fire at his leisure there, not much resistance.
Pass to Mullen. Outside Edwards. Back to Mullen. It's stolen by Willis. And here's Nash. Poked away and stolen by Whiteside. Here's Edgecombe. Vaughn kicks to Mullen. For three, Edwards. Edwards drills the three.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead. And you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Here are your Indiana face mates.
Take a look at last year's top scorer. Anthony Edwards on top.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
To the inside. Here's Chandler, and Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Here's Edgecombe. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
From 15 feet away, Boozer with the rebound. Boozer's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Mathurin. It's stolen by Edwards. Inside, Mullen. Good. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And that one falls for Mullen. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
Here's Vaughn. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Outside Mathurin, and here's Maravich for three. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking for the three-point shot for some extra offense.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
That was the Achilles heel. They were in the bottom third of the league and really felt like it held them back last year.
So it's Minnesota now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now Edgecombe. 11 points for him in that last game against Dallas. Clock at 6. Pulls up. High post.
Love to see Mathurin upping the intensity on D. Getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
Pass to Vaughn. Here's Mullen. Defended by Nash. Nash against Mullen. To the left side wing. Vaughn can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Mathurin's going to try to power it over and through you.
Now here's Mullen. 9 points last game. Chandler with the steal. Down low. Here's Boozer. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Timberwolves leading by 10. Mullen passes to Vaughn. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And Whiteside stays right with it.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
Here's Edgecombe. Pacers with the rebound. Boozer's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Nash dishes to Maravich. Launches a 3. It's deflected. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Now into the lineup for Indiana, number 55, number 55.
6 seconds left in the first half. Edwards fires from way outside. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Indiana Pacers.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they didn't get the email I sent. Season has started, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They got to wake up, get it together. Good news, still time.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Pacers trail by 9. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Vaughn is out there with Mullen. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Pass to Vaughn. Here's Edgecombe. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edgecombe's got 7 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Edgecombe. 7 points in the game. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Mullen drops them both. Pacers trail by 14. On the wing, Maravich. Willis with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Willis. Robertson kicks to Maravich. 5 on the clock. And they get it. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
And that one misses.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Robertson passes to Maravich. Back to Robertson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
For the Pacers, Dr. Robertson, one shot. Timeout charge to the Pacers. Save your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Second in opponent field goal percentage, and they were third in terms of opponent scoring per game. Other teams had a hard time handling the intensity they displayed defensively.
And the rebounding you just talked about, night in and night out, they controlled the boards. Nobody could match their energy in that department. With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
And so here is Indiana, following the miss by Chris Mullen. Robertson right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Mullen. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. There's a good screen. Vaughn. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maravich gets to Boozer. It's stolen by Mullen. And Boozer with the block. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Here's Edgecombe. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now Whiteside. Outside Edwards. Now Edgecombe. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Outside Maravich. Wants to get it to Robertson and does. Back to Maravich. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Maravich has got 6 points in the quarter.
and really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Willis. Benedict Mathering comes in for Boozer. And it's Nash in for Maravich. And here's Whiteside. 11 points in the game. Up top, Edwards. Covered by Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
On the Pacers with possession here. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. From 15 feet away, Vaughn with the rebound. Vaughn's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it. He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Robertson outside. Chandler with the screen on Mullen. Robertson passes to Chandler. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Coming off a terrific season, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And he sinks the second. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right wing. From outside the arc. And it's Mathering with the rebound.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Robertson passes to Nash. Bounce pass, Matherin. Can't hit that one.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Mullen against Robertson. Mullen kicks to Vaughn. Pass to Mullen. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in Norman.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Outside Matherin. Indiana again missing. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Great D that time from Nash.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Matherin, good.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Matherin against Mullen. Over Matherin, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Kevin Willis. Robertson is out there with Maravich. Then there's Boozer. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Willis. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Timberwolves shooting not great, 40% for the game. To the inside, Mullen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short runs with the game right now in the balance.
Fades. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Vaughn's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Willis. Rebound Minnesota. Vaughn's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Fires the 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Edwards. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Hits the 3-point bomb.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Boozer. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got his 5th assist in this one.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
T-shirt, freshly T-shirts fit, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it. The loudest sections get T-shirts. Let me hear you.
Says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Pacers on defense. 11-point game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham, and then on Wednesday, they'll take on Evan Mobley and the Sacramento Kings.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
He doesn't get the second one. Pacers trail by 12. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Mullen against Boozer. Mullen passes to Vaughn. Outside Edwards. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. From 10 feet out, Minnesota with the rebound. Now here's Mullen. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And that's collected by Willis. Willis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Robertson.
Who's got ball?
Outside Boozer. Shoots the 3. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Stolen away. To the paint. Here's Boozer. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
They get Hassan Whiteside.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he makes the first. Boozer hits them both.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
It's Edwards on the wing. Maravich defending. Whiteside, a screen on Maravich. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 24.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Maravich, the pass to Willis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Willis, a towering presence. This guy is tall and well put together. A 7-footer who's able to go at the defense inside and draw the foul.
And that one falls for Willis.
And a steady performer for this team. Willis is a big guy with skill.
Good on both. Minnesota leading by 14. Here is Whiteside. Outside Edwards. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Robertson outside. Puts up the 3. That one is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Edwards. The 8-footer, and it's off.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Up top, Maravich. Edwards defending. And down goes the 3.
Combo card skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
Edwards looking it over. Not that time. It won't go. Pacers trail by 13. Willis with a screen on Edwards. It's tipped. Outside against Robertson, and it doesn't go. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Now Edwards. From deep. Does not go in. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Minnesota.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
God keep our land.
At this early stage of the season, what do you think are the most important things for teams to focus on, Legs?
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. And it's Kemp in at the 4 spot. The layup off target. Payton against Parker. Pass to Kemp. Here's Carroll. Seattle moving the ball around. Allen can't get it to go. Payton against Parker. And just over a minute played here to start the game. The 3. Jaquez no good.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Payton. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Jaquez. He really had an off game against the Rockets. And it's Barkley missing.
Not how they were looking to start the game. They've come up empty on their first 3 tries.
Here's Kemp, 19-footer, and he hits the jumper.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Jaquez. Here's Barkley. Shot clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Allen. Fires, high post. Rebound, Toronto.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And here's Parker. Allen defending. Now Jaquez. Here's Barkley. Here's Korver. And the Raptors get it back. Count it. Good. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Payton passes to Kemp. Here's Carroll. Pass to Allen. Outside Payton. Beyond the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Seattle leading by 3. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Parker against Payton. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Pass to Kemp. Now Allen. On the wing, Peyton. Out of bounds. It'll be Raptors ball. So both teams changing it up here. Raptors trail by 3. Parker outside. Pass to Korver. Carroll with the rebound. For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Kidd. From outside, off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him any look.
Here's Tavares.
Away team foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Caldwell. 4 on the clock. Seattle pulls it in. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Tavares. Following the bucket by Seattle. Here's Caldwell. Quality. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Allen outside. Here's Kidd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Raptors trail by 3. And here's Henderson. 1:57 left to play in the first. Uses the glass on the layup.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Battier. Pass to Kidd. 6 to shoot. And in on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Henderson outside. There's a screen. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound. Seattle leading by 3. Allen, pass to Battier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Raptors trail by 4. The drive by Henderson. Great D that time from Allen.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Pass to Reed. Here's Battier. Williams passes to Kidd. Allen outside. Over Henderson. Caldwell grabs the miss. The Raptors shooting only 31% to get this game underway. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Carroll, he's checked in for Allen. Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Seattle leading by 3. Here's Kidd. Top of the key. Yep, that one's good. Here's Tavares. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Seattle out in front. They're up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
We've got Jaime Jaquez, and it's Korver in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. It's stolen. Payton with a steal. Pass to Kemp. Here's Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off the shot here. This one for 3. Payton, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Jaquez. Toronto passing it around. Korver can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Kidd. 3-pointer. Long target from range. Kidd's got 7.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Korver passes to Parker. There's a screen. Pass to Korver. Now here's Parker. From behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Kemp. Here's Carroll. No made baskets yet. Here's Kidd. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Barkley with a rebound. Barkley's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Toronto calls time here. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
In for Seattle. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Toronto.
And they've been avoiding the deep 3 ball. They're able to hit those shots from downtown, but so far have yet to let it fly from above the break.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Barkley. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Parker. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Parker's gotten his second bucket. Seattle leading by 6. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Seattle. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recover from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Okay, thanks for that. Unfortunately, that's not the news fans were hoping for.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Well, you hate to see that. Let's hope the prognosis isn't as bad as it looks right now.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Here's Payton. Parker defending. Allen with a screen on Parker. Back to Allen. Seattle move the ball around. Carroll drains the triple. Carroll's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Here's Barkley. Seattle pulls it in. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw misses.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause.
He hits the second from the line. Seattle leading by 7. Allen outside. Pass to Kemp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Raptors trail by 8. Henderson left side. Pass to Caldwell. Seattle pulls it in. Now Payton. Here's Battier. Allen with it. Henderson picks him up to the inside. Here's Kemp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Henderson. Here's Caldwell. And he misses again, now 0 for 3.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Kemp, the pass to Allen. Shoots. The rebound by Levens. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Caldwell. The three is up. And it's Battier with a rebound. Seattle has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Payton. Let's go with a three. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here we go, all alone.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
And Toronto calls time here. Substitutions. Minute 32 left in the second period. Parker outside to the paint. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Cuts off the pass. It's good. Kid's got 9. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Seattle.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Washington Wizards. And then Monday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Toronto making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. Carroll, he's checked in for Seattle.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
Now here's Jaquez. No points yet.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Kidd. Here's Kemp. On the clock. Uneasy, too, on the layup. 11 points in the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And so it's Seattle in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for Seattle.
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
Yeah, that's what we call renters' rights. They are holding that lease, baby.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 16. And Seattle looking at who they've got. And it's Payton in at the point. That shot off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Allen, the pass to Payton. Here's Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Allen. Outside Payton. Pass to Carroll. Lets it go from deep. Tries yet again. And it's good on the lay-in. And Seattle leads by 18.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Barkley. From 13 feet, down it goes. Barkley's got his third bucket of the night.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Kemp to pass to Allen. And here's Payton. From the wing, and he gets that one. Payton's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Parker outside. Outside Jaquez. From 10 feet away, Seattle pulls it in.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pass to Carroll. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple. Carroll's got 8.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Barkley. Back to Parker. Missed inside.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
He gets it in there.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
For Toronto, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Corver, that one's good.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pass to Kemp. Now Allen. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Toronto, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Parker inside, guarded by Payton. Here's Barkley. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
First one falls for him. And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA, Legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is, you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustment.
Payton against Parker. On the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Parker's got 7.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here. Here's Payton. He has 7. Pass to Kidd from the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Barkley. Here's Corver. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Barkley missing. The Supersonics have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Carroll's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
change it up. Oh, stolen by Peyton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Seattle.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Caldwell. He's scoreless. Polynese. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Team foul. At the line for Toronto. Polynese. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Seattle has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, BA. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you, Brian.
Well, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Just 3 to shoot. Henderson for 3. Here's Polynese. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Pass to Kidd. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's Levens. Fires from deep. Kidd with a rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And the basket by Carroll.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Polynese. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2. Polynese.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Kidd, the pass to Peyton. Here's Kidd, defended by Henderson. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Toronto has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. To the middle. Here's Polynese. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Polynese has got 8 points.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Here's Kidd. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Henderson, and he makes it on the layup. Henderson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's Seattle, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Scoot Henderson, and it's Tavares in at the 4th. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Levens. Pass to Tavares. Henderson scanning the floor. Here's Tavares. Caldwell passes to Polonese. Shoots over Reed. And it's Toronto with another.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Pass to Juzang. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Right wing, here's Tavares. They set the pick. Henderson for 3. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside, Williams. Hardaway finds Williams. Here's Juzang, defended by Henderson. And that one's good. The Raptors shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Pass to Levens. Here's Tavares. Here's Levens. Toronto passing it around. 2 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Good work there as it goes. Polonese has got 10 points in just the second half.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Hardaway, the pass to Williams. To the inside. Here's Juzang. Back to Williams. For 3, Hardaway. Toronto grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Caldwell, defended by Hardaway. The drive by Henderson. And he banks in the layup.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
group.
Seattle has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Kemp, the pass to Carroll. Here's Kemp. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. It's Parker on the attack. It's tipped. Here's Carroll. Jaquez covers. For 3, Allen. Rebound, Toronto.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Down low. Got a piece of it. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Carroll. Can't connect from 14. Well, the Raptors shooting at about 34% here in this game. Parker outside. Korver passes to Parker. They set the pick. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
First free throw is good. Good on both. For Seattle, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Kidd with the bucket.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Parker outside. Pass to Caldwell. Back to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Polynice. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Polynice has got 6 here in the quarter.
He has been unguardable. There's been no misses yet. You have to keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Kidd. The 3-ball. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Payton against Parker. Here's Levens. They're running. Here's Payton. Rebound, Toronto. Levens got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell passes to Parker. Toronto passing it around. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Levens. The rebound by Payton. Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kidd. Takes the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Supersonics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Left side, Payton. Pass to Kidd. From 17. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Parker. And so he makes both from the line. On offense, here come the Raptors. Here's Caldwell. Off the mark there with a three.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Kidd. Connects from downtown. Kidd's got 30.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Payton drops in the layup for two.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Henderson outside. So we see Seattle get the win here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And time now for our player of the game.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Sacramento Kings. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Now Sacramento starting 5. Curry is out there with Shepard. Then it's Weber. Then it's Evan Mobley. And for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Zachary Rizashev. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Now, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are. Headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
Pass to Curry. Over to the left wing. Weber in the post. Guarded by Rizashev. Weber can't hit. Now Rizashev. It's Curry with the drive. Misses the layup. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, "My guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape." Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here is Holiday. It's stolen by Shepard. Outside Curry. Now Shepard. Curry passes to Weber. Just 5 to shoot. And Tatum pulls it down.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Guarded by Curry. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And let's take a moment to look at some stats for Tatum. Great showing for him last season. He was around 28 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career. Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside Tatum. top of the key, Ricochet. That one goes in.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Shepard. Hasn't made one yet. Curry passes to Weber. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Boston has possession. 8-point game. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and last year it didn't matter whether it was on the home or on the road. They failed to take the game from either of the two meetings.
Yeah, real disappointment last year for sure. They don't want a repeat of that this season.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Here's Black. The Kings getting the bucket. Rice, no good. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Shepard. From down low. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
With the drive, here's Dandridge, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 10. Alvarado with it. Still yet to score.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Shepard. Black defending. Outside, Walker. To the wing on the left. Bolden passes to Pachulia. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Alvarado. And here's Tatum for 3. Dandridge pulls it in. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Force.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Tatum finds Lively.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
On the wing, Walker. Pass to Shepard. 35 seconds left to play here in the first.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Bounce pass Black. Rice from outside off the mark. Kings leading now by 10. Pass to Shepard. Here's Dandridge. Tires from deep, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, they've tried to really capitalize inside. They clearly believe they have an advantage down there, and they're trying to exploit it.
And also little guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And for Sacramento, Weber is out there with Mobley. Then there's Blunt. Then it's Curry. Weber can't hit. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Over to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Weber. The rebound by the Celtics. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Now, Reza Shea. Last game he had 12. Had a hand on it. Weber, the pass to Blunt. Curry looking it over. Pass to Weber. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
They set the pick. The 3. And that one's good. Reza Shea. Reza Shea's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And Curry has it in the corner. Pass to Weber. 6 to shoot. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Guarded by Curry. Holiday with the 3. The rebound by Chris Webber. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Shoots from the baseline. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
Teardrop shot, and yes, it's good. And it's a 12-point Sacramento lead.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Clock at 6. Here's Reza Shea. Busted. No good that time either.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now, here is Weber. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Reza Shea's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the pick. Trying to get something going. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Sacramento leading by 12. Blunt passes to Mobley. And here's Weber. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Guarded by Curry. Steps back and shoots. No good on that one. Kings have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development for hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Alan. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Here's Shepard. Pachulia sets a screen for Shepard. 11 feet away, and he can't bank that one in. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Rice. Dandridge defending. Shot's good by Rice.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Here's Shepard. Sacramento again missing.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Here's Black. Excellent D there from Pachulia.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
No one near Shepard as he lets it go. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Dandridge. Sacramento moving it around. Ball stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Top three off the mark. Sacramento leading by 8. Bolden passes to Shepard. Lets the three fly. Rebound Boston. Ively's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in. Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Here's Dandridge, and he drives in. Good on the bucket.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And so it's Sacramento in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
And taking a look at the Kings, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Kings.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Chris Webber in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Celtics trail by 8. We've got Holiday. Zachary Rizachet out there with Tatum. It's Mikan in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Shepard after Drew Holiday's score. And that one is good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Guarded by Kerr. Outside Tatum. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Shepard. Weber a screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Mikan. Here's Rizachet. Guarded by Weber. Bounce pass from Rizachet. Tatum passes to Mikan.
There's little the 6'10 George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Line for 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Curry. And here's Weber, guarded by Rizachet. Fader on the way. And Chris Weber with the bucket on the assist by Curry. Weber's got 14 points for the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Clock at 4. Here's Holiday. Sacramento grabs the miss. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Weber the pass to Shepard. Back to Weber. Outside Curry. Pass to Shepard. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's good on the way in. And it's an 8-point Sacramento lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Rizachet. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 11 points for Rizachet.
Yeah, just an instinctual pass by Holiday. The moment he saw the opening, he was moving the ball.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. check in for Weber. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Celtics second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Kings leading now by 5. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's the pick. Tatum passes to Mikan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jaylen Brown. And then on Monday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And when you look at that Pacers matchup, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
First free throw is good. Boston making a switch here. Rice is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Shepard. He's got 6. Mobley a screen on Holiday. Shepard the pass to Mobley, and he banks in the layup. Mobley's got 5 points so far.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Pass to Rice. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Shepard. Outside Curry. Mobley a screen. Curry finds Mobley. And the rejection by Tatum.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Pass to Rice. Tatum with the screen on Curry. Shot's good by Rice.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range missions.
Here's Blunt. Mobley outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Fires from way outside. Again, Mobley missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Back to Holiday. Over Shepard. Mobley with the rebound. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Kings. Pass to Shepard. Mobley sets the pick for Shepard. Oh, good with the triple. Celtics trail by 3. Now here is Holiday. Here's Rice for the tie. No good. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you, Kevin.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Changes here. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Derek Lively, number 1.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
.127 left in the third quarter. Alvarado with it. Lets it go. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Kings leading now by 4. On the wing, Walker. Here's Bolden. He's defended by Alvarado. Blunt can't get it to go. Austin's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Back the pass to Holiday. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot. A nice shot by Black. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
Obviously a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Here we go, all alone. Shot's good by Rice. Rice has got 9 points. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Blunt, guarded by Holiday. Out to the wing. Here's Dandridge. With 1 on the clock. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Pachulia is out there with Weber. Then it's Dandridge. Then there's Shepard. And it's Bolden in at the 2-guard spot. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Weber. Goes back up. And Pachulia finishes it off. Pachulia's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Kings. Got a piece of it. Here's Bolden, guarded by Holiday. Weber outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Weber.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And the Celtics making a change here. Weber hits them both. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. After Rizichet. Inside, here's Mikan. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Into the Kings, number 7, Evan Mobley.
Pass to Shepard. Mobley inside. Drilled from 11 feet out. And the Kings lead by 4.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Timeout, Kings.
Please put your hands together and welcome to Center Court, Celtics Entertainment.
Checked in for the Celtics. The Kings also at the sub. Curry's checked in. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Mobley. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Black. Now Tatum. 5 on the clock. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to that big slam.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Guarded by Curry. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Mikan.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Weber. Shoots over Rizachet. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Kings lead by 4.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Shepard going inside. Outside Curry. And Chris Webber with the bucket on the assist by Curry. Webber's got 6 points in the quarter. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. To the inside. Outside Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And the basket by Curry.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Tatum. Down low. It's Black in the corner. Over Shepard. Here's Mikan, and he dunks it down.
He just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Timeout, Kings. In for Anthony Black.
Entertainment.
Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Curry. Weber outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. It's blocked. Guarded by Curry. Tatum outside. It misses. Kings have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter.
The shot is good! Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Guarded by Curry. Here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. Kings leading now by 6. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Shoots. Jumper is off. And so here's Sacramento. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Curry outside. Here's Shepard, guarded by Tatum. Throws it down. What an assist!
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Can't get it.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Number 7, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
It's tipped. And he recovers it. Pocket 6. Rips it down with 2 hands.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul. Well, you know who their number 1 option is when they need a big bucket, and Tatum rarely disappoints.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
That one misses, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Shooting for Sacramento.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. So the Kings win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, we present the player of the game.
this new season. I imagine. It can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got George. He's out there with Ja Morant. And it's Siakam in at the four-man position. Now here's Morant.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cowens, and he tamps it home with authority.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Leonard. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. No good on his first attempt of the game. And here's Washington, outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Here's Morant, following the score by Washington. Over to the wing. And the three-pointer goes.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Leonard. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Here's Ginobili. Offline with a 3. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Washington trailing. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Ginobili. Inside, stolen by Siakam. George in the post. Leonard defending. Outside Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
At the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Washington, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And it's Washington with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Ginobili. And here's Leonard. They need this. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
That one's good for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Washington again can't hit.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
George outside. There's the 3. And Walton pulls it down. The Wizards trail by 5. Kuzi pass to Ginobili. Here's Kuzi. Here's Walton. Off target at the rim. On offense, here's Utah. Right now on a 9-0 run. Siakam outside. Pass to George for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
New group for Washington.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lambier to get back on track. They get it back. Goes back up. It's deflected. On the wing, Brooks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Wizards trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
To the inside, Abdul Rauf pass to Lambier. Yep, that one goes.
Well, creating offense for others, challenging the heart of the defense, get into the teeth, and then spot the open shooter.
Pass to George. The crossover, and it's Whitmore with the rebound.
Oh my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look, and you can't complete it.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Brooks finds McCain. to Najee. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Wizards trail by 4. There's 57 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Brooks, the pass to George. Good work defensively by Ingram.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Back to Whitmore. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. George outside. And another miss by Utah.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Whitmore outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Washington leading by a point. And we'll be back right after this. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kuzi in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. The finish! Morant flying down the floor, gets an easy one at the rim.
Well, you love when Siakam is affecting the game with defensive plays. Anticipation leads to transition.
And he lobs it up top, and then Morant with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside McCain, fires the 3. Got it! Morant from 3.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
The Wizards trail by 6. Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
They set a pick. Pass to Cowens. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Kuzi. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Siakam outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. McCain misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Now here's Morant. 27 points his last game. Morant using his speed. Here's Cowens. Puts it up from 12. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And he knocks down the first one. Also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Walton. He's covered by Siakam. Tries a 10-footer, and again it's Washington.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
To the wing, right side. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
In tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Leonard inside. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
First one falls.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Leonard drops them both. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And a nice finish on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard on the wing. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Pass to Adrian. Here's Morant. Leonard defending. Here's Adrian. Outside Morant. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Stojakovic. George defending. Out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over Morant. Second chance effort. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Najee, he's checked in for Utah. Brooks comes in for Morant.
At the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Washington making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Jazz.
And they've been doing a tremendous job of scoring in close. The defense allowing them easy access to the paint, and they're taking full advantage.
Brooks outside. And there's a pick. Picked it! And the Wizards on the break. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Stojakovic. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Stojakovic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. 4-point game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. 6 to shoot. The fader. Washington with a rebound. Lambier's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown, and quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Here's Najee. No points yet. Pass to Adrian. Utah moving the ball around. George for 3. The Jazz again can't hit. Washington leading by 6. Stojakovic passes to Ingram. Here's Stojakovic. The three-pointer off the mark. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Here's Adrian. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Assist from Paul George.
The Wizards have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Ingram, pass to Stojakovic. Gets the 3-ball to go. Stojakovic has got 6 points.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
27 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Najee. It's rebounded by Lambier.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Ingram with a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to the center court and get ready.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for Washington, this is when it starts to get real. You pass the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Wizards.
Well, they got a lift from their bench. Those guys came in, got the buckets, and took some pressure off their starters.
They have contributors up and down that roster. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Jazz trail by 7. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Pascal Siakam, Paul George out there with Ja Morant. And it's Cowens in at the 5 spot. Here's Cowens. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Leonard outside. To the middle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for 2-0.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Jazz trail by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Guys?
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. The shot by Kuzi, no good. And for Utah, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. George passes to Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here he goes. Pass to Kuzi. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. And the Jazz with possession here. Now George, outside Morant. Let's go with a 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
To the paint. Washington moving the ball around. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant surveying the floor. Into the lane. Ball stolen. Here's Ginobili. George defending. Ginobili, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Outside Morant, pass to Cowens. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. McCain's checked in for Utah. Outside Morant. Pure from 3-point range. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Whitmore's checked in for Washington. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 4th, the Wizards.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
To the left wing. Walton passes to Ginobili. That one falls.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Utah making a switch here. Brooks is checked in.
At the line for the Wizards, Manu Ginobili. 1 shot.
Utah trailing here. Outside McCain. Pass to George. And there's the screen. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by the Wizards.
I think he's gone completely dry. nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
Outside McCain, the three, knocks down the long J. McCain's got 5 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Oh, he slams it in!
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Pass to Siakam. And here's McCain. 5 points in the game. Here's Cowens. Brooks from outside. And it's Ginobili with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Whitmore with it. Working on George. There's a screen. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Ja Morant.
And the thing that impresses me is that he's going hard in the paint, not backing down from any challenge, just looking relentless in how he's going at the defense. It's really working for him so far.
George against Ingram. Here's Brooks. Can't hit from in close.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Outside McCain. Brooks left side. Clock at 6. Najee sets a screen. Here's McCain. No good on the triple.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Walton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 7-point Washington lead. Utah has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside McCain. Pass to Adrian. Back to McCain. Now Brooks. Stop the drought. It's rebounded by Washington. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Abdul Rauf. Brooks defending. Outside Ingram. Fires the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Whitmore.
Onto the floor for the Jazz. Number 15. Number 15.
Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Adrian. Here's McCain. He drops it from range. McCain's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The third quarter comes to a close. Wizards out in front. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kuzi in at point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Jazz trail by 6. Pass to McCain. clock. The rebound by the Wizards.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Back to Leonard. 20 feet out. That one is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And the shot goes.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Kuzi. Leonard on the wing. That one no good. Jazz trail by 4. Outside Morant. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
The Wizards have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now here's Leonard. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Siakam outside. Fades back. It's rebounded by Washington.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
George, he's checked in for McCain.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Walton. 4 on the clock. Good on the shot.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Jazz trail by 3. Now here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Floats one up, and they take the lead. And that's now 22 points for Ja Morant. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
With a 9-footer, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
Outside Morant. Ooh, it's stolen away. To the middle. Here's Ginobili. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. On defense, Washington. 3-point lead. Pass to Siakam. Launches it. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Here's Kuzi. Leonard! Oh, he missed the jumper. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, touch it off the glass.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Ready off the pass, he lays it in.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Jazz.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the game.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead.
Shooting for Utah. Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, it misses.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get it. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Throws it up. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, it's off! Outside Leonard to take the lead. Oh, the shot is off.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Oh, swiped away. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Now Moran. Oh, he jammed it.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. So it's Utah who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Baylor is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Malone. Then there's Washington. Then it's Lucas in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nets, Mutombo is out there with Duncan. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Irving. And it's Anthony in at the 2-guard spot. And Greg, now that we have a new season underway, what's most important for... these teams to remember right now?
That it's a long season, Kevin. And I know we say that a lot, but it's the truth. And to just remember, there's going to be plenty of ups and downs during the course of the year.
Now here's Lucas. Pass to Baylor. Shot clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Here's Anthony. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Duncan. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Here's Baylor driving the lane. Rebounded by the Nets. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins. These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
And so here's Phoenix following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Baylor, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Outside Irving. Here's Hardaway, banked in off the glass.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform, the most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Now, here's Baylor, following the shot by Penny Hardaway. Washington with this screen on Anthony. Hardaway for 3. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Anthony can't hit. The Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Nets leading by 4. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Hardaway against Hardaway. Here's Baylor. And the Suns miss again.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And that one, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
So for Phoenix, their last game, a win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Hardaway passes to Baylor. Outside, Malone. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Anthony kicks to Hardaway. Irving surveying the floor. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Phoenix calls timeout. Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Nets. Jonas comes in for Anthony. Green, he's checked in for the Suns. Here's Hardaway. No scoring in this one. It's Washington, high post. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Duncan. That's leading by 10. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way. Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Hardaway with it. Hardaway picks him up. Washington, that's good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Nets have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. To the inside. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Suns trail by 12. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Washington. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Now Hardaway. Duncan with the screen for Hardaway. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lucas kicks to Hardaway. Lucas looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Green from downtown. A rebound by the Nets.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hardaway finds Koulibaly. Lob pass to Duncan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Washington with the screen on Hardaway. Over Hardaway. And again, it's the Suns missing. And the Nets with possession. They're on a 20-4 run. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Jonas. Running by Green. Pass to Koulibaly. In the corner, Hardaway with it. It's good from long range. Hardaway's got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Hardaway kicks to Green. Duncan with the block. They get it back. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. That'll It'll put Moses Malone on the line. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Moses Malone with one shot.
Free throw drops for Malone. Tim Duncan has been on display for the Nets. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Scotty Barnes is out there with Baylor. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Johnson, and it's Malone in at the center, filling out the middle.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Daniels kicks to Irving. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Larry Johnson picks one up. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time. How long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
What a valuable asset to have. I mean, Thompson can play the 4 or 5, athletic enough to guard on the perimeter and strong enough to bang inside.
He's off on the second. Suns trail by 13. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Irving finds Daniel. Here's Jonas. Covered by Barnes. Good D by Barnes. Wagner passes to Malone. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Nets leading by 11. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Irving. That misses off the backboard. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Barnes passes to Johnson. In the corner, Daniels connects from three-point range. Daniels has got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Nets, Tim Duncan is checked in for McAdoo. Anthony comes in for Irving. Hardaway is subbed in for Jonas. And then for Phoenix, Washington's checked in for Malone. Lucas comes in for Franz Wagner. Hardaway is subbed in for Johnson. Pass to Baylor. Thompson with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Outside Hardaway. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 14. Hardaway up top, covered by Anthony. Hardaway against Baylor. Yep, that one goes in there. Baylor's got 8 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Phoenix foul. Jerry Lucas. First personal foul. Team second.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 9 rebounds and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Mutombo is checked in for Thompson. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And Baylor throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Duncan, the pass to Anthony. Pocket 6. Mutombo is screen on Hardaway. Hardaway, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Washington sets the pick for Hardaway. Back to Lucas. Looking for Baylor, and he gets it there. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against Memphis. Hardaway goes in. The Nets working the ball around now. Back to Duncan. Mutombo passes to Anthony. Over Hardaway. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Mutombo. Anthony's got 6 points.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Washington.
Fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Hardaway passes to Washington. Oh, yes, the turnaround. He's got 6.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Gotta keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
The Nets making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gates looking for that extra pass.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not change.
Excellent D there from Anthony.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
On the wing, Hardaway. And it's Anthony at the elbow. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. Suns trail by 12. Got a piece of it. Hardaway with the steal. And it's Hardaway snapping it down.
And if you want athletic ability, you could look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. The Suns have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Pass to Baylor. Here's Washington. Mutombo with some nice D. Hardaway against Hardaway. It's Hardaway with the drive. Here's Duncan. No good there. Great D that time from Lucas. Outside Hardaway. Baylor against Anthony. The shot by Baylor, no good. Here's Koulibaly. Bucket is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Baylor. There's a screen by Washington. Just 5 on the clock. To end the drought. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey fans, get ready for some RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket money. That's right, Arena Entertainment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, right now for the Nets, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Nets.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to the second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In the long season, different guys have to step up.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Brooklyn leading by 16. Irving is out there with Duncan. And it's Mutombo. Then it's Anthony. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it's Washington missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The shot by Anthony, no good. Outside Hardaway. Malone, a screen on Hardaway. Hardaway goes in. And here's Lucas. Scoreless thus far. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Baylor. The rebound by the Nets. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists tonight.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Washington sets the pick for Hardaway. Taylor up top. So for the Nets, McAdoo is checked in for Mutombo. Thompson comes in for Tim Duncan. And Ajaka Jonas in for Anthony. And Phoenix also making a switch. Wagner's checked in. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway for 3. Rebounded by McAdoo.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Thompson outside. Pass to Ajaka Jonas. Here's Irving. And he converts the lane. Irving's got 6.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Washington. That one drops for him. He's got 8.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Hardaway. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Erving.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Suns call time here. The Nets making the switch here. Daniels is checked in. And for the Suns, Barnes is checked in for Washington. And it's Johnson in for Lucas. Here's Hardaway. He has yet to score. There's the drive. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. No good with the layup. Pass to Jonas. Daniels kicks to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix grabs the miss. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And they're playing through a string of road games. That will be game 5 of the 6 on the road. Barnes left side. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Nets leading by 22. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
Irving can't get it to go. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Suns. Hardaway kicks to Barnes. Back to Hardaway. Another shot. Malone gets the bucket. Malone's got 5 points so far.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Irving. Again, Irving missing. Suns trail by 20. Now Hardaway. Down low. Malone. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Malone's got 4 this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Thompson passes to Daniels. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Suns also making a change. Green's checked in. Here's Jonas. Still scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the block. Here's Koulibaly. Nice defense from Wagner. Suns trail by 18. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Barnes is so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
The Nets have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Thompson passes to Daniels. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Third is Bilal Koulibaly.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Brooklyn. Tembo, he's checked in for McAdoo. And it's Duncan in for Thompson. Baylor, he's checked in for the Suns. Hardaway comes in for Green. 1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Hardaway. Baylor up top. He's defended by Coulibaly. Baylor against Coulibaly. Baylor can't get it to go.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
And Coulibaly gets it to go.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Suns trail by 20. Hardaway passes to Baylor. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Baylor's got 12.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Coulibaly finds Daniels. Here's Coulibaly. Duncan with the bucket. He's got 10.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside Baylor. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Suns, we've got Moses Malone. Hardaway is out there with Baylor. Then there's Washington, and it's Lucas in at the 3 slot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Duncan outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Baylor.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Thompson, he's checked in for Mutombo.
At the line, 2 times.
And both free throws good for Anthony. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
Suns trail by 20. Pass to Hardaway. And here is Washington. No good that time. Duncan with some nice D. Here's Coulibaly. Duncan outside. Now here's Anthony. 6 to shoot. Now Coulibaly. Off target with his 3. Now here's Lucas. Hardaway up top. Guarded by Hardaway. Elgin Baylor on the wing. For the 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Brooklyn leading by 20. Pass to Coulibaly. Malone against Anthony. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Anthony on the wing. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Baylor can't get that one to fall.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. To end the cold streak, and it's good assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pass to Coulibaly. Anthony taking his time here. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside Baylor. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Anthony.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Coulibaly. Anthony against Baylor. Anthony down low. Hardaway for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here to put on a show,
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Tim Duncan.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Erving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
The Suns call time. Washington. Pass to Lucas. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Shot clock at 5. Hardaway for 3. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Washington passes to Lucas. Outside Hardaway. Baylor a screen on Hardaway. to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Brooklyn.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other two.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. There's 42 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Moses Malone. No good on the free throw. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. McAdoo is checked in for Mutombo. Thompson comes in for Tim Duncan. Marquise Daniels is checked in for Anthony. And Jacket Jonas in for Hardaway. And the Suns here with a different look. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Washington. Johnson comes in for Lucas. Franz Wagner's checked in for Baylor. And it's Green in for Tim Hardaway. And Phoenix making a change here. Lucas is checked in. And here are the Nets. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Daniel. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jacket Jonas. 3-pointer. That shot off. Barnes with it. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.